It would suck if we decide that the Spellweaver sucks and we want to drop her forever. Yeah, it would really suck. But in the meantime, I like how this is looking, more or less. Yeah, the problem with this is, damn it, have to discard all their discarded cards though. So I expend it, but the guy gets the entire turn back. Many turns possibly, if we time it right. Okay, let's try it. Oh shit, stun shot accidentally removed. Okay, cool. Let's play it. Let's play a game. Go, Will Map. Okay. Demon's Gate. So these places we've been to. It's that one. 6 XP, minor mana potion. Create any element. Wayfarer's Rest. Shade Rest. What's this? Refresh your consumed items. Okay. Undead, Cultist Elite. Which one looks harder? Bandit Archers. Bandit Guards. Yeah, those are the annoying shieldy guys though, so let's play this one. They don't have the annoying shieldy guys. Alright, let's do this one. Alright, our second mission. It took so many hours for us to decide what to do. You come across an elderly wine merchant by the side of the road. One of the wheels of his cart has fallen off and you see him struggling to put it back on. He doesn't seem to notice you as you approach, but it is clear he hasn't the strength to lift the cart to replace the wheel by himself. Oh, alright, well help the guy. Gah! Don't sneak up on an old man like that. His beady eyes glance around the party through a pair of dirty, scratched spectacles. Just as you're about to open your mouth to offer assistance, he snaps at you. Are you going to just stand there all day? You there, stop gawping. Lift the cart up. And you, hold the wheel steady. On the count of 3, that is. On 3, not after. You're going to lift the wheel up and you may be here all day. You manage to get the wheel back onto the cart without too much difficulty. Although, as far as the merchant is concerned, he could have done it much more easily without the help of you buffoons. The merchant continues to rant about your ineptitude as he departs without even uttering a word of thanks. As you're about to leave, you notice a bottle of wine has fallen off the cart into the shrubs by the side of the road. With the merchant already some distance down the road, you decide to take his repayment for the assistance and share it amongst the party. Wine is some of the finest you have ever tasted. Feeling invigorated by the fine vintage, you continue down the road. You have been strengthened. Ooh. Okay. Alright, jump on in. Large clearing of small corpse and set it to look like any normal merchant's camp. As night falls, you hear low voices converge on your location. As they charge into the clearing, you jump up, ready to teach the bandits a lesson they won't forget. However, you just didn't expect there to be quite so many of them. Yep. It's good times, man. Good times. Alright, let's do this. This time we're going to win! Oh wait, we also won the last one. It just took me a lot harder. Took us a lot more trouble. A lot more difficulty to clear it. But let's do it! This time we're gonna do it. This is a bounty mission, which means to succeed you need to kill a certain number of enemies. Okay. The good news is that the whole battle will take place in this single clearing. The bad news is that enemies will keep spawning until you kill enough. Alright then. They keep spawning, eh? Oh shit, it's got double armor. Shield 2. Nasty little bugger, eh? Alright, we got nothing to go against the shield, so that guy will take us forever to kill. Oh, that's a spawner. Next round. Kill 10 bandit archers, archer elites, bandit guards, bandit elites to win. Okay, so 2 are spawning next round. Level 3. Level 3. Alright, alright. Alright, let's do this. Where's that shoot 2 guy broadcasting thingy? Decoy. Don't need that. Yeah, where's the shoot 2 guy one? There you go, reviving shock. Range of 3, shoot 2 guys. Okay. And stun 1 of them. Probably kill the 2 archers first. Can I get in range though? Well, I need to move because I'm too far away, so I can't really go stunning things just yet. I could boost damage. I have to move, otherwise I will be out of range. Hook gun. May as well use ink bomb. We're not gonna use AoEs. Create 1 2 damage poison hex. 1 ally within range 2 may recover 1 of their discarded cards. Very, very good. Yeah, let's use this to get the movements. I'm not gonna AoE it. Okay. You, I will cast a pet. Back to range of 3. Yeah, this will work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I feel like this is a good play. Follow it up with some damage. Probably a flame strike. No wait, flame strike's a range of 2. I need range of 3, which means frost armor. Okay. Next up. Flanking strike. Cannot do that just yet. Also, I need to move. Okay, so maybe this one. He might get a turn first though. How about if I just shoot him? Does this obstacle block my shots? I wonder. I want to use this, but I don't know if it'll block my shots. This one's a range of 3. Which means I go 1, 2, 3. I can't hit that guy. Alright, maybe use this mixture, then throwing knives so that if I somehow don't get close enough, this will still do something. Okay. Something to give me sufficient movement. And I need to go faster than the other guys, so maybe this just in front of him so we know we can get the combo off. Wait a second, we're not even doing the combo, are we? We should though, we should. So don't bother throwing knives. Do a flanking attack or one of the other ones. Single out, yeah, single out will do just fine. Okay, that way when we combo off, it'll be significant. Okay, so this timing is right, then we need a movement thingy. This one seems okay. Use this one. Yeah, then I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, and then I can tank because I'm going to need to. Alright, we good? I don't think I will be able to kill this dude though, so maybe use this to move, but where? I still can't hit the guy. He's gonna be too far away. This might be a waste, because I might not be able to hit 2 guys. Movement of 3, attack of 3, range of 4. Wow, that's pretty strong. Can I move close enough to stun him? Is this obstacles? Yeah, the obstacles. So I can't go there. He has a shot on us. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's got shot on us. We don't have a shot on him, so I'll need to like jump or something. Do I have a jump? No, I do not. I do not have a jump. How's this guy for damage? 5 range, 4 attack, 3 movement. Wow, even more damage than this guy. Okay, so maybe we stun that dude instead then. Can we kill him? Let's see. This guy does about 3 damage. This guy does about 5. Close to killing him. Where's my damage? Okay, so 1, 2, 3. This is already in range. So he's dropping 2 points. So it's 3 plus 5, 7 plus 3, 10. Well, allow for some variance because of RNG. We need to do another 2 to 3 points. So I just need to drop some damage on him. So if I toxic bolt him, he'll be poisoned and everybody will have a better time. So we open with the toxic bolt. Then use this for the movement. This should work just fine. Alright, so move here. Oh, actually I can move all the way up here. So I could have hit him. I could have. So that's a bandit guard, that's a bandit monster. I'm gonna come up here because I'm gonna go after that archer. Gains advantage of all the attacks. Oh, removed at the end of the affected character's next turn. Well, good thing we're doing an attack in the first turn. Okay. Okay, you got your poison. Good. Too bad they go just ahead of my boys. Okay, we're gonna do the summon right here. Oh, hang on. No, that's a heal. That's the wrong one. This is the summon. That's the attack. Okay, here you are. Take that. We have green element. I'll use it. Nice, 5 damage. Very nice. Oh boy, 5 damage. Sheesh. Well, that guy's gonna burn us too. Just gonna eat up 1 card. Because if he hits me for less damage and then I burn a card then, I think I'm better off burning a card now. Probably better burning a card now than burning a card later. Okay, let's take off the flamethrower. Then again, it gives fire. I'll net shooter then. Sure. Gotta burn something. Okay, so if he hits me for less, yeah, see 1 point. No need to burn. We could have prevented the burn. I didn't know it was gonna do that little, you know. Didn't know the RNG was gonna go my way. Because he had the capability of doing 3 and possibly +1 or double. Okay. Okay, now I can run up here. They've taken their turns already though, so killing them now may not be... may not be much point. Maybe I should go after the bandit guard that has yet to make his turn. Then again, I can't kill him either. I cannot kill either of them. But if I go up here, there's no adjacency. Yeah, let's do this. Let's kill this guy. Because I can see some value in the adjacency right now. We'll kill the other guy next turn. Oh wait, hang on. Can I undo? Because I could push him into the trap. 5 damage, woof. Oh shit. Can't undo the move. Now I notice a bit too late. Well, yeah, too late. Can I still push him? I can! Can push him in. Yeah. Bye! Well, it's not dead, but 5 damage is pretty sweet. Alright, so I can come here, finish him off, and life is good. Okay, how many cards do we have in hand now? 7. It's fine. Okay, take the 4. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Cards are gonna get burned. This guy didn't do shit. Oh yeah, he hasn't started his turn yet. Okay, 1 for each time I tell you this round. I can cleave. Oh, they also have strong. Right. I have pierce, but it's for single target. Alright, Leaping Cleave is probably the right play. Although I'll only end up doing 1 damage to this chump. We could throw a stun to minimize the impact. And we can test whether we can stun 2 targets or not. I mean, assuming that thing lets you. So if we try that, I can follow up with a heal. Probably go faster. Oh, we could of course just provoke though. Safer play, but then I won't get to do this. Yeah, let's try this. I want to know if that that works the way I think it will work. So that is a how much damage? 5 damage thingy. So I could hook him into this, killing him. So if I move into this spot and hook him into the trap, that does kill him. But we'll be in a really... Oh wait, we can't move. We're stunned. I mean, we're immobilized. So we can't go shit anywhere. Right. So. Could decoy. Could stun him, preventing me from dying. This guy does 3 attack. Both the same. But the other guy has lower HP and should be easier to kill. Cannot move, so I could summon a contraption to buy some time, bank some damage, that kind of thing. The key thing is if we went first, we would be able to kill that. I think the safer play is just to stun though. We can't do both. Also, I'm too far to heal this guy unless I get a 4-range heal. I don't have a 4-range heal. I've got a 3-range heal. I could actually stun with the Warhammer. That's also an option. But I'd rather save up and try stunning a big AoE thingy. That way I can see if the stun thingy works. Let's see. We could use a hook gun to pull him near. And then maybe this dude will do the attack. And kill him. One attack to all your attacks this round. Well, I don't have any adjacent allies. Ah, I could put a poison trap and then pull him into it. Yeah, that sounds like a very evil strategy. Of course, the problem is that both of these are really slow, so we won't be able to do it before he gets his turn. Uh-huh. So I need to make a faster play, because if I make a slower play, I lose. And I cannot move. I could use this to shield myself. You know, I'm gonna get a hit. May as well shield myself. But still very slow, it's 47. It's so slow. I got nothing better. These are all expendable and just movement things. And I can't move. Well, alternatively, I could just stun him and, you know, don't do any fancy shenanigans. If I don't do any fancy shenanigans, we can do that just fine. Can we not? And if I need to, I can pop a heal on myself. Did this, and then so I could use this to get my stun shot back, and then I can stun shot again. Okay. Okay, so we're going early. Next up, who else? Who else? Flame Strike only has a range of 2. Mana Bolt, range of 3, but doesn't have enough damage. Unless, of course, I burn my fire orbs for that early game burst. Because if I can put the flame strike on this guy, he'll take 1 damage every turn, so it gets around his shield. Pushes quite a bit of damage if we do that. That seems quite sound. Yeah, we'll go slow, let them go first, and then do a fire orb. Okay, now for you. I definitely want to poison him. Get 2 XP for disarming the trap. This one lets me attack, but I don't have a move and attack one. Unless I use this. We could also push him into that if we can wrangle it. Because I can use this to move him up a tile. Ah, but only adjacent, so I have to go to the other side to force him to move. That may not work so good. Flanking strike won't do quite as much damage as well, but I have to kill him at some point. Let's poison him first. I have a poison dagger, so I can poison him using just about anything. So if I use quick hands, I can attack and poison him, and then use Thief's Neck for the second attack. Save the flanking strike for later. So we go Thief's Neck into quick hands. That gives us 2 attacks. Very shiny, very shiny. Okay, let's go. Bandit Archer, Bandit Guard Elite, Bandit Guard. Cool. Oh, what a shiny thing. I could pull him into the traps. Too bad I don't have it running now. Okay, so we want to do the Warhammer thing to see if the stun will apply to the cleave. Okay, 2 of them. That stun. This will stun them, yes. Did he get stunned? Yeah, it worked. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. So it means that we can use the abilities, those items, to enhance AoE attacks. You don't use them for single targets, you use them for AoEs. Then you get value. Now this guy's stunned, he ain't gonna do shit. Heal up, son. Very shiny, best shiny. Yes, yes. Totally best shinies. So that's how you mitigate damage. Using AoE stuns. Alright, whose turn is it? My boy is going. Okay. I can stun this guy to prevent the damage because this guy already attacked. Right? Then the next turn I can hook him into the trap. Now I can stun him. This guy won't be able to touch me. That way I buy myself a turn, maybe. Zero damage, but it's okay. Only prevented 1 point, so it's kind of cool. I got him stunned. Alright. Now we'll use this to get a card back. Oh, I can't do it on myself? What? What, really? Ally, right? Usually allies yourself. God damn it, man. That burned up a really good card. Such a waste. Alright, I guess I can't use it. Alright, so... annoyed, but can't use it. Is it easy to farm 30 gold? I'm not sure. I got 42 gold in the last mission. So I guess it's not that hard to farm 30 gold. Okay, we're gonna use the poison thingy. And we poison him. No damage, but we're wearing him down. That skill you use costs 30, that's what you ask. Oh, it doesn't cost 30. I think it costs 30 to buy the item. It doesn't cost you 30 gold to use it. 30 gold to buy the Warhammer. Then when you use it, it's free. It just shows you the cost of buying the item, or the value of the item. Take it. Nice, +1. Good shite. Very good shite. Okay, so I can jump here and hit 1, 2, 3. Cause why the hell not, right? Okay, everybody burns. Cause that's how we roll, baby. Maybe I can even put this guy in front to kind of protect the guy. Although he has less health. Kinda, yeah, useful. Okay, now we burn. Oh, you mofos. Going to burn. Do I want to buff it? Kind of do. Yeah, let's do it. And let's use that too. We'll maximize our odds of having a good attack. Pump it up, boys. Ooh. Sweet. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Looking pretty good. We're keeping the numbers under control. Keeping everybody in check. And this dude did 4 damage. Holy shit. That is insane. This stuff is so good. Summons. Really, really good. Kaen sounded Chinese? What? The end of the world. The end of the world, gentlemen. Alright, let's see. My boy here. If I hook him, I mean, he's just gonna die, so I don't need to hook him. Let's see, how about that enhancement field? It's actually quite easy, this mission. Kill any 10, basically. I thought they meant kill 10 of each one. I was like, okay, that's gonna take a while. But, you know, it's just 10 anyone. So yeah, it's fine. Not that hard. Possibly even easy. Where's that 2 target thingy? I have it here somewhere. There you go. Yeah. 2 targets. Then I need a heal. Yeah, that one. Only 2 points, but you know, it's still a heal. Okay. And then we burn. Oh yeah, I can flame strike now. I don't know if I need it now because he is poisoned and I got people bashing him down. I can freezing Nova to prevent him from moving. And no, wait, if I do that, I won't be able to flame strike this dude like I was thinking of doing. But this will be kind of useful to keep him in place. But I need to use the flame strike before it wears out, no? Where's the range? Anyway, flame strike range of 2, so maybe I should just shoot this dude. Because where else am I gonna use it? And I can heal for 3. So like that, I'll go first, I'll heal my boy and he'll be safe. And it'll be good. We'll be fine. Okay, and that's for this guy. Now we can do our flanking strikes. Pronto. Venom Shiv. Well, he already has poison, so no point. We could do this after our attack. I could go there and collect loot. Oh, something's about to spawn here. Thinking about it. This one is range of 3. Out of range for us. So flanking strike slash nothing useful. Don't waste my Venom Shiv. Alright, we'll just use Sinister Opportunity. Unless, hang on, maybe we need that. That's 4 damage at least. No, I'm not sure. I will dump the Swift Bow. Or maybe we don't need the throwing knives. It's also 4 damage. Alright, let's dump the Swift Bow. Gotta dump something. Alright, as for my boy here, disarm him. Neutralizing him for yet another round. And then we can spare dagger him. Maybe that'll kill him. Oh wait, I can use my piercing attack. Oh, wait, that's only if I have air. I don't have air. Wait, I have a trample. So I could spare dagger into trample. That will pierce the 2 points. Yeah, then we can save the provoking roar for whoever shows up next. If we need to. Okay, that sounds just about right. Wait, will we kill him though? We may not kill him. It's so risky though, it's too risky. Yeah, it feels too risky. Because this pierce, we still do only 3 damage, maybe 4 with the poison, and then... You know what, with this damage, yeah, we should be fine. Alright, I'm confident, we can do this. Cool, let's go. Okay, so first up, big damage. Yep, that pierce should do the job. And then I can use this to move here to prepare for the next target. Oh, it won't let me go through this area. Damn. Maybe I should go up here and help kill that first then. Protect him, maybe. Or, you know, the next one's gonna spawn as an archer. We could just take him out real quick. There is also that possibility. Alright, let's go take him out real quick. Well, I wasn't intending for him to kill that because I was going to kill him myself. But okay, alright. Now we have busted up the build. Hang on, he goes before my guy goes, so that messes shit up. But this guy, yeah, they go soon, so it's very dangerous. Could take too much damage. Hopefully we don't take too much. Take it. Alright, so there's armored up, that's all. No biggie. No biggie at all. Well, he's now armored, so that's annoying. Okay, that'll do. Oh shit, 5 points? No way, holy shit. Okay, this is bad because if I shuffle one, the next round is busted. I need to get one card back. I don't think I have a way to get one card back right now, so it's bad. Alright, here we go. 2 points. This one's actually going to die already, so unnecessary, I think. But that's a range at 3. I have to be here to get this guy and this guy in it. I could just move here, but then I won't be able to heal, which I might want to do because everyone's low. But he's already going to die, such a waste. Okay, we're not going to heal then. We're going to move. Plus we need to pick up loot. Great, 0 damage. Okay, hit him fast while he is unprepared. Okay, we'll take throwing knife for speed. Take sinister opportunity. Hit him for 4 points. Then we'll hit him and then we will move here to pick up loot. Okay, so he'll go fast. And then this guy should help finish him off, so we'll be fine. Alright, up here. Let's see, Tinkerer is in need of some protection. Five more enemies to kill. Can't be that hard. One adjacent ally may recover all of their discarded cards. Yeah, I could use it on this guy because he is in need of cards right now. He'll get 4 back, buys him a lot of time. But to do that, I need to be back in here. Or we can use a jumping thing. Do we have a jumping thing? No, we don't. There's no jumping thing. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Saskoger? Welcome. Merry Christmas to you too. Let's see here. 3 damage, 3 range. This one's also a discard thingy. I can use this to move 2 and heal him for 1. And then use this to heal my other guy. That means I go fast. And I get some good healing going. Thinking about freeing up this though, because that'll buy him at least a few turns. Huge savings. So if I do that, what's my play? If I do this, but it has to be adjacent. I have to be next to him anyway. I can't move. I don't have any other option. Yeah, can't make that play. I gotta heal. Then he has to shuffle and lose a card. Unfortunate. You gotta rest. Out of cards. Frost armor burned. Okay, I guess. What else we got? Freezing Nova, Mana Bolt. Or I could do a flame strike without the flames. And a mana bolt for heals. That also works. Alright, what's next? Could disarm this guy to reduce some of the damage coming in. So we can move in this position, disable him. Oh hey, I could push him actually. Move for 3 and then whoop. That's 5 damage, son. That is an option, 5 damage. I could also come here and push him. No wait, it's pushing a 1, right? Oh, it's pushing a 1. So yeah, not as crazy. But if we push him in to do 5 damage, we actually don't kill him. Any damage coming? No, we don't have any damage stacked. So we'll still take damage. See, as long as he doesn't die, it's not enough. Where is Scoundrels? Scoundrels in the south. Dealing with the spawner. Oh, this game's so complex, my brain is exploding. It's got a good strategy though. I mean, the tactical stuff is really good, but boy is it complicated. So we pushed him and we didn't get the... We don't disable... I think it might be better to disable him. Because he could get lucky and do 4 damage. It's a tough call though, because 5 damage is nice. It's real nice to push 5 damage. Try like that. So we'll push him and then we'll skewer. I don't know if the skewer will allow us to do it. Maybe, who knows. Alright then. We're good then. Oh dear, they're fast. So he gets to go first. Shite. Yeah, we're just dealing with this guy and then moving on. This is so good though. This Mystic Ally is amaze balls. It totally makes the class legit. Because previously I did not have a good experience using this guy. Because he just wasn't pushing enough damage consistently. Once you have this, you're guaranteed about 3 plus minus points of damage every turn because this guy just keeps hitting. And he doesn't get focus down. We do it right. This guy is amaze balls. Just balls and balls of amaze. So good, so good. Hey, what's up, Comatix? Merry Christmas to you too. If it's like that, play XCOM to chill. This game is not like XCOM. This game is very, very complicated. It's like a puzzle game. There is a strat and you gotta kind of figure out how to do it. It's like a puzzle. There's a sequence to everything. There's some randomness in there as well, but there's more or less a sequence to everything. So you need to think and think and think and think and find the strat. Oh, it's so complicated. It is super complicated. Wait a second, did we heal? I thought I healed for 3 myself. Oh, it removed the poison, but I am still not healed. Or I could go invisible. Yeah, it might help. Let's go invisible. Okay, we just gonna quick little knock on this dude. We can get going. Looks like it's spawning more shit. Well, these guys go next turn. Nasty. I could actually do this. Move down here and then recharge his cards. Oh wait, did he already reshuffle them? Yeah, so it's not that big a deal now that he's reshuffled. I can still heal them though. Okay, we good. Jaws of the Lion on Tabletop Simulator is a very good scripted version on there. Okay. Never heard of Jaws of the Lion. I don't really do board games much. It really looks a bit horrible too. Yeah. It has some interesting mechanics. It's just really complicated. Very hard to learn. I think it's just very complicated. So this 2 will be 9, and then we'll just need to kill one more, and we are good. We are very good. So I can pierce them. Oh wait. No, I don't have the air. I can't pierce. No, I mean, I'll still do 3 damage to two targets. I just won't be able to pierce and get the +1 attack. It's still good though. It's still good. We go here. And then double attack. I think it's good. More of these guys showing up. You've only played physical board game? I never played the physical board game. It's a very complicated game though. So much of my brain cells are dying playing this game. Wow, I'm low on health. This is gonna be tough. Going to get eaten. Gonna get eaten alive. I could try freezing Nova, so and run away. Oh no, I love Franklin Strike. That cannot go. Sinister opportunity it is then. Venom Shiv. So Thief Snack, Venom Shiv combo. Then he will help finish it off. We should be fine. Now it's about picking up all the gold before the game ends. I think I've got this already. These 3 are pretty much dead. Just need to hurry up and pick up the loot before it's all over. The loot that died on the, the loot on the respawn spot doesn't seem to be there. It seems like if they die on the spawn area, they don't drop loot. It doesn't show that there's any loot on the respawn area, even though we killed some people here. Doesn't seem like there's any loot. So, bummer. Bummer, pretty much. Summons also don't drop loot. Oh, they don't? The ones that show up that get spawned, they are called summons, they don't drop loot? Alright, so we disable this dude. That should help. And then we will Nova these two. I have to walk through this. Oh shit, that's 5 damage. I can't walk through it. So maybe I cannot Nova them. So someone has to kill this then. Do I have loaded? I have 3 damage. Okay, so he can kill this one. Then who's gonna kill this one? Oh wait, he's got an AoE running. And he goes before they do. So yeah, he'll run the AoE, kill them both. Well, not kill them both, but you know what I mean. Damage them heavily. Just need a few more points to kill that one. Kinda. So yeah, I can go ahead and I want to get XP though, but I need to disarm this dude. Targets one of my adjacent allies when attack targets me instead. So it's the taunt, but no adjacent allies. So I want to gain XP before the round ends, but I have to disarm. So I cannot gain the XP. What a bummer. He only rolled 2 points, but still, the amount of damage he puts out every turn, it's legit, man. It makes the mage a very, very reliable, solid character. It only has what, 3 health or something? 2 health, but you know, nobody hits it, so nobody prioritizes him. Everybody kind of just ignores him, which is perfect. It's exactly what we want. Just everybody just ignores him. Oh, I could actually jump over here so I don't have to walk through this. And then I can Nova the both of those. So it's sort of done. Heal. There's some loot here though. Which is the reason I should move there instead to pick up money. Money's good. Yeah, I'll do this and then I'll go get some money. It's good. Oh, 1 point, that's not enough. But we got him rooted, at the very least. Money. Hey, am I still invisible? No, I'm not, but the graphics is messed up, I guess. Because it still shows me as invisible even though I'm probably not. Yeah, it's... Oh, there you go. It's gone now. I could ignore this guy. Yeah, and then kill this one. Because I just need these 3 killed, and they have much lower health than this champ over here. So if I come down here, yeah, I can move there. Oh, hang on. No, I can't. If I move for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I can only do this arm. Actually, I can hit for 2 default damage. It just might be enough. Otherwise, we'll end up spreading all our damage everywhere, which is pointless. May as well do that, recover my card. Before it ends, I would like to get some XP, maybe Thief's Neck. Choose 1 discarded card to recover. Oh, that's the only card I can recover. Alright, fine. That means I have Thief's Neck then. It's in my hand. Oh, but I can't use it now, it's too far away. Shit. Oh well. Should have done this after. Oh no, 0 damage. Must love RNG. RNG is so good. So there is no way we are killing him now. Well, unless we get lucky and hit for like 5. It's possible, you know, but not so likely. If I sit here, I'll have to sacrifice a bunch of cards. We're about to finish it though, so it's okay. I want to make sure I get the XP, so we'll go ahead and use this. So we'll go ahead and pump that up. I could move as well. But where could I go? This guy would come after me. Too dangerous. We'll just stay here. I mean, screw it. Fine. Oh, we can stun! Oh, we get +1 damage! Yeah, fuck it. Do it all. This is the finale anyway. If he doesn't die, then stay stunned. Oh yeah. Totally. Yeah, these upgrades saved my ass. Double kill! Glorious double kill! Yeah, it's finally dead, but it's okay. He did so much for us. His sacrifice will be remembered. Your great contributions to our colony will be forever etched in our village's history. GG. Okay, so how about some AoEs, huh? And some high speed action. So we go first. Alright, let's gain XP. It's the last kill. Let's just gain XP before we end it. Where do I get some XP? Wow, that's right. That's XP. That's 1 XP. Target all enemies move through. That's XP too. Okay, so to get the most XP, I can use Wall of Doom into Trample. So I get 2 points of XP and then 2 points of XP. Boom and boom. Hey, that's XP right here. Oh well. Alright, everybody will be doing the same thing. Just try to find some XP gain things to get the last bit of XP before it ends. But of course, the first guy who goes takes all the XP and then no one else gets any. First guy who goes gets everything. Unless the first guy who goes doesn't kill anybody, then we are fine. So if this guy goes, he just chills and doesn't kill anybody, we're fine. Assuming we go before he does, right? But yeah, this guy will kill him before it's over. Alright, what about you? What do you want? Flame strike, sure. Not a lot of stuff with XP, but I get to go fast. Means I can still gain some XP. So this will gain XP, this will gain XP, this guy will finish it. And then let's see if we can get some XP for you too. Yeah, you can go way before him. You definitely get 1 point here. Yeah, over here. Throwing knives, I can get 1 XP as well. What's a good option here? I can use single out to get some XP as well. Okay, so don't use flanking, use throwing knives, because I don't have to move and I can get some XP. And then single out lets me get, I don't know if you actually get any XP by casting it. Lasts indefinitely until conditions are met. So you get XP for getting hit. I don't know if you get XP if you're not getting hit. But that's the only B card XP I can get, so that is in fact the best play we could do. Alright, so everyone's gonna get some XP and then the mission should just end after we make the kill. Cool? Cool. GG. GG indeed, just XP farming right now. As much as we can squeeze. Burn it. Is there any more loot to pick up? Don't think there is any more loot to pick up. That's a jump, so we'll be fine. Oh wait, don't, no, 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 wait, don't do it. Stay here because I need the assist, right? Don't I? No, I don't. No, we're doing something else now. We're doing throwing knives into the other thing. Okay, so we don't need to stay here. Doesn't matter. No matter at all. Throwing knives. Cool. Into this. Oh, I should have used this first. But then I could end up killing it and ending it before my my brute can get the XP. So, do you get any XP for doing this? I have no idea. I never calculated the amount of XP we had before we started, so I won't know if we gained any or not from this. Hard to say. Okay, farm some more XP. That will be this. Who wants all your discarded cards? It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter, just give somebody. Somebody can have it. Yeah, see, you get a thing saying gain XP on top. But when I did this thingy, I don't think I gained any XP. Oh yeah, it does say I gained 1 XP there, I think. You see on the right side, under single out, it says XP gain 1. But we don't really know if we actually gained anything. Alright, brute. Time to finish it. So go through here. Oh, might as well go to extra speed and then I can like bounce around here and here and here just to be, you know, fancy. Extra fancy. Look at me, I'm the Flash. Super fancy. GG. Victory is mine. Yep, got my XP. Alright. GG. Got all the XP farmed up. And we are good to go. $99 damage via attacks. Oh, this is to unlock Mistress of Pain, is it? There's no I in Mercenary Guild. Place a condition times 30 times. Doctor Who? Last Cannon? Nope, maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe it's not to unlock something. It doesn't really say. Doesn't really say what unlocks what, so really can't say. Wow, Spell Weavers, 43 damage. Damn, Sean. Yeah, that's also thanks to the summon that we did. Boy, was that summon really fantastic. So if you use the wrong cards, your character could suck. If you use the right cards, everything changes. So we used the right cards this time and everything was so much better. I've managed to do a deal with one of the local merchants to get in a stock of minor mana potions. So hit me up for one when you have some spare gold. Sure. Create any element. If you use the right card, your character can suck too. That's true. And there's also plenty of RNG where you do jack and shit because RNG said so. We need a Merry RNGesus Day. Merry RNGesus Day, because who's the one giving me the good rolls, man? It's Merry RNGesus. Okay, so what else do we want? So I have more respect for stun powder now that we know it can work with the AoEs. So it means that this guy's AoEs are going to be much more value. Much more value. See, this skewer hits 2 targets. This one hits 2 targets. You know, this hits 3 targets. He's got a lot of AoEs. Just small AoEs, but 2, 3, you know, you get a lot of value by having a stun powder. So I think I'm gonna pick up that stun powder and give it to him. I could also give it to the Spell Weaver because the Spell Weaver has massive AoEs. Lots of AoEs like Freezing Nova, which is everybody. And then Impaling Eruption, which is about 3 targets, maybe 4 if you get lucky. Mostly 3 targets, 2-3 targets. Actually, that's just it. He doesn't have a lot of AoEs, but the ones he does have are strong. +1 attack on your next 4 attacks. Anyway, this 8 from the Ether, holy shit. This was maximum value, man. Just really, really good value. A really good summon. May Lord RNGesus bless us with his merciful algorithm. And much luck. We need it. We need it. So, maybe stun powder will be better on... He doesn't have the weapon though, so he doesn't have the hammer. If we gave him the hammer, then he'll have another stun opportunity. It's either that or the piercing thing. Anyway, we're broke, so... Well, kinda broke. I think the stun powder has good value though. Especially with the Brute, because the Brute has a lot of renewable things. He loses his healing potion though. But stun powder versus healing potion, I think stun powder wins. Because I could stun 2 targets, which could save me 10 health, as opposed to 3 health at best. So massive savings. Lots of stuns. It could even work for the Scoundrel, because the Scoundrel has the throwing thing, the throwing knives. We use that, you can stun 2 targets within 3 range. It is so useful to be able to do that. He doesn't have a lot of AoEs though, so basically that's the only thing. So his value is a lot weaker. Tinker also could use that because Tinker has, you know, massive numbers of AoEs, even bigger AoEs. So this is 3 targets, this is 3 targets, and this is 3 targets. So you could stun lots and lots of dudes with the thing. It's huge. That's huge value. Huge ROI from a single stun powder. But he also has the Warhammer, so he's actually already kind of okay on that. I think stun powder is strong though. +1 damage is nice too because of the AoEs. But I think the stun powder is best on the Brute because he doesn't do much. He doesn't have as many targets. And usually you don't need to stun 3 guys, you just need to stun 2 because if you're doing plenty of damage, you're probably killing the 3rd one already. Yeah, consistency wise, I think the stun powder is a little bit better on the Tinkerer. But if you give it to all the other characters, that means everybody has a possible stun they can pull off whenever they need it. So there's a bit more flexibility in case somebody somewhere else needs a stun. You know, this guy could pull it off with his throwing knives. And they don't have to be clumped. See, that's the good thing about Scoundrel. His stun would be non-clumped stuns. You can stun people in 2 different places as long as they're within range. 2 stuns, no need to clump. Gives you a bit of flexibility. Everyone else's AoEs are clumpy AoEs. You need them to clump or it doesn't work. But then again, the Brute does have the most commonly used ones. Like these are all easy to pull off, you know. All very easy to pull off, these stuns, skewers and leaves. So he has the easiest stuns to pull off. Easiest. And because they're all renewable, the Tinker stuns are all like 1 use only types, so kinda still strong, but you know, you're not gonna use them frequently. So I think a Brute should get it. Alright, Brute, it's yours. Okay. You set now, boy? You set now? Okay. Alright. Happy with the I'm happy with the characters and the builds now. Quite happy. Damage was excellent. We had plenty of versatility. What did we unlock? Did we get anything? A pain to scroll through. Gain 1 enhancement slot. Unlock chapter 1.2. Alright, let's continue on. Where are we at? Cave Bear. Cave Bear Elite. Hound Elite. Vermling Scout Elite. 20 health. Holy shit. Weighted net design. During a ranged attack, add immobilize to a single attack. Yeah, not as good as the stun. I'll do these though, because they don't have shielding, so I can handle a Cave Bear, I think. Yeah, with the amount of CC that we have, feeling like it's doable. They do have a lot of health though. and they hit really hard. But these are animals, they should be doable. In we go then. In we go. You trek for a number of days across the Dreadlands with an area with little life or beauty. Climbing atop a stony outcropping, you see an oasis in the distance, at odds with the desolation around it. The next morning, you arrive at the edge of the woodland and immediately hear the chittering and highly nasal tones of vermlings. It is time to make this place safe for travelers once more. Cave Bear, Hound Elite, Vermling Scout Elite. This is probably their archers, so... Anything we need to set up? Not really. I think we're good. Let's go! Alright, some enemies are fast and slow and strong and weak. We gotta learn. We got to learn. Vermlings have made a simple camp here, and the oasis is littered with their rubbish. As you step into view, they grab their weapons and attack. Alright, you Vermlings. Quite a few of these dudes. So I can stun these two. And this big one is more movement. 1, 2. Yeah, it's gonna get to me, no problem. And there's a room, so there's still a part 2, which is usually even harder. Okay, something like that. We could kind of hug this area so that the bear does not get a hit on the first turn. But then these two guys will continue to attack. But if we stun these two and then he comes in, I can do a triple stun. So we can keep them locked down for 2 turns while we kill everything else off the face of this map. And that is the intention anyway. Something like this. Maybe kill the Hound Elite first. So this guy needs to go first because I want to pull off a buff. You and all allies add 1 to attack. All your attacks this round, yeah. So this is a good one to pull off in the round 1. To do that, I have to go first. But if I do that, I will also do no damage because I'm too far away from anybody. Hang on, how about we move him a bit closer? say we put it like that. Now he's in range. He can do some damage. Or I could stun him as an opener so that we do not have to worry about taking damage from this. He does do 4 damage. They're all very, very dangerous. They're all very, very damaging, so stun seems like a good idea. But then everybody needs to be like higher than 20, because he has to go first if we want to pull this off the way we want to pull it off. Maybe these guys can be rotated. That way if they kind of go first and they jump us, we have some out. Oh yeah, another problem with this is this ability is only while they are next to him, right? So if they move, then you lose it. You basically lose it when you move. So maybe we shouldn't do it on the first turn because we're not gonna do enough damage. It seems viable though. Okay, how about you? What are you doing? 8 from the Ether. Frost armor, 8 from the Ether, that'll be 20. So it'll be right behind. Then you. What do you have? Alright, so Thieves Snack. Thieves Snack. I gotta move. Move 2, attack 2. Hands. Okay, that should work. Well, that only works if I want the brute to tank the bear lead though, so maybe we need to flip it back. Because 2 moves, I need to be able to get somewhere safe. In 2 moves. Okay, as for him, Wall of Doom. No. +1 attack to all your attacks this round. Leaping Cleave. That's probably what we want. We don't know how fast their actions are, so we're picking 20-ish, assuming we get it right. Because if we get it wrong, then all hell breaks loose. Janus Steez, welcome to the stream. Thank you for that follow. Well, another option is go here, here, here. And then I can skewer my way out. Skewer here. That works. But only for the first attack. I need a move ability. So if I do skewer, they might be in between our moves since it's so slow. Alright, unless we just settle for 2 points of movement. Don't try anything fancy. Just go here and then do the thing, you know? Keep it simple. In that situation, then Wall of Doom will do just fine. Because I need to go in front of her so that hang on, do I have the fancy stuff? Well, I could move using special mixture. Oh no, I can't. I have to be around 20 something move. Okay, so I don't need to move in front. I can be behind. It'll be fine. But I don't want to waste my spare dagger. Spare dagger is good shit. Thou shalt not waste spare dagger. Trample is for Pierce. I don't really need it. I don't really need grab and go either. Well, maybe later when I need to loot. So maybe trample is fine. Yeah, alright. So that's kind of set. We got like really tight formation. Very tight. Hope that'll work. Alright, so this dude is super fast. They will go first. And then the bears. And then the Vernwood Scouts. Which means we will be fine. Relatively, anyway. What the heck did he do? Oh shit! What are you doing? You're in my way, son! Well, I need to stun the bear because the bear is too strong. But he kind of messed up my formation. They didn't do any damage though. But he muddled this. Disadvantage on all my attacks. Okay. So 3 guys got muddled, which is okay. I can accept that. We're not trying to do too much opening hand damage, so should be alright. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do this. Oh shit, retaliate? Oh, okay, so I can't be standing next to that or I get retaliated on. But if he's stunned, can he still retaliate? A retaliating character inflicts X direct damage on any attacker within range. If a range is not specified, then it only applies to adjacent attackers. Okay, so he doesn't have to attack, it's just a retaliation bonus thing. I mean, he doesn't have to attack. Retaliation just does damage to anybody who's nearby. So it does work against him. So I can stun this guy. This guy does a lot of damage though, we gotta kill him. Very, very dangerous. But I do not want to take damage for no good reason. Alright, let's just do this to this dude over here then. 2 points of damage. Go ahead. Cool. Big monster man. Okay. Could actually just use this, then get the 6 movement, and then I can go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll do 4 damage. And then I'll be in the perfect position, because I kind of need the movement anyway. So I may as well do it. I mean, I lose the card though, but... Oh shit, did I take the wrong card? What is this? This is the wrong card. Did I take the wrong cards? I didn't take cleave? Oh shit. So there's no... I'm not gonna stun anything this turn. Not with the wrong card selected. Crap. Well, alternatively, we can just come kill this guy first now. Or this one first. But I think we might be missing out on our turn 1 stun because we kind of screwed it up. We screwed it up for sure. I don't know what I've got going. Why is there a trample here? Why is there trample here? We should have taken the leaping cleave thing. We got the wrong pick. Oh boy. There is one way out of it, maybe. If I use the stun on this attack, then I can stun this guy, this guy. I can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the bonus boots and the Warhammer. Then it stuns them both. But I end up in some weird spot over here. The only downside. And I won't be able to come back around anytime soon, I think. Very awkward. But it will allow me to neutralize some of that early game damage, which is very, very dangerous. I don't know if it's allowing me to select the Warhammer, maybe it isn't, because this is a movement ability. It's not letting me select that, so... It's not an attack. Okay, so that's not going to work. Alright, we can make the conservative play and kind of clump around this area. Since we're not stunning anything, I may as well stay nearby. It will ask for the Warhammer during the attack action. So it's cool then, right? Then we can do it. So I can go here, 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 and then we get these 3 stunned. And then I'll kill that and that. And then we should be cool. The downside, of course, of this aggressive play is that, you know, this cave bear is going to be close enough to attack. If we had moved away, he goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. He still can attack, so there's no way he cannot attack with the amount of movement he has. 4 points. Yeah, there's no way he cannot attack, so it doesn't matter. We will trigger it nonetheless. So we go here. Then we go here. Oh wait. I'm attacking him? Alright, turn that on. Is that right thing? It's saying attack, so I guess so. Doesn't look stunned. Oh, retaliation. Then he's stunned. Good damage, solid. Okay. So we got the 3 stuns, we got a bit of damage down, and I'm ready. So we could do a regular attack, or we could just go ahead and shield and retaliate. I don't know, man. I don't know where the bear is going to go. That's the problem. If he comes down here and beats on my weaker dudes, is the AI always going to target the nearest enemy? I don't know if the AI works that way. If the AI targets nearest enemy, then yeah, we can do that. But if not, if they target lowest HP or weakest enemy, then this is pointless because it's not gonna do jack or shit. Too risky. Let's just do a regular attack because it also kills the card. Come to think of it, this guy would be stunned too, because all the attack actions. We could have stunned 3 guys this way. And then this guy could have stunned someone else. Well, I mean, he didn't want to stun this guy because he was going to get retaliated on. Yeah. Fine, fine, this'll work. Ooh, double damage. Fancy. Good roll there. Okay, we'll come and beat on this dude right here. Oh wait, that's this guy. Wait, the summoning thing. Right. So do the summon. Here is safe. So if I attack him, I get retaliated on, which is annoying. I hit this guy, it's cool, right? So, okay, sure, why not? If I attack this guy, hang on. Yeah, I get retaliated on. 2 points though, not that bad, and I do want to kill this dude first. But sometimes it's better to avoid the damage. Yeah, let's avoid the damage. He'll hit for 4 points, so I don't want to be too low when he does actually attack me. Alright, now I can move out of the way and smack him. I will take the double retaliation though. Kinda have no choice, right? I mean, I can attack this guy and then attack this guy. Well, he's stunned and he'll still retaliate, so that sucks. But somebody's gotta do it. Cannot undo. At least he has a bigger pool, so easier to heal back. Do we need a poison? Yeah, why not? Okay, was good, was good. Yeah, doesn't matter who you hit, still gotta retaliate. Alright, I'll take you out. Still alive? Bastard. Well, I want to recover my card right away. Yeah, I've got an odd number of cards in hand, so Take it back, giving me an even number. I also probably need to move again, so I'll take the quick hands right back again. Oh, wait a second. I can use the B action to move, so I may not need that. Yeah, I'm better off taking Thieves' Neck. Yeah, now we just have to hope the big dragon doesn't, the big bear doesn't come after my boy, because I'll have to ditch a card for that. Yay, he went after the big guy. Alright, 4 damage. Take it. Like a man. Ouch. Like a man, we take it. Round 2. Okay. Phew. Low on health, almost dead. Nasty, nasty buggers. Start with this guy. Did you heal after each combat? No. You heal after the entire battle is finished. Entire battle is in the entire map finished. Then you heal. He moves very fast, this wolf, so I need to move even faster so that my summon can kill him first. So I don't have to take retail damage. And then I can zap the stunned one. I might have to use him for a heal though. Think about it. Or just use the reviving ether. Jump to a more aggressive position. Okay, who's next? Let's see, attack 2, range 3, targets 2. I could do this, knocks out 2 of them. Well, not 2 of them knocked out, but you know, we do damage to 2 of them. This will do damage to 3 of them. But since this guy goes first, he'll already be killing this one. Unless I focus fire on the bear, then I can do a triple attack. And that shooter. It's a bit early to be wasting such things though. I mean, I don't know what's in the next room. There's probably more of this. Discovering one of your discarded cards. That could also come in handy. I could do something kind of non-committal, like, you know, this one. Do a bit of damage to this, a bit of damage to that. And then I can do a heal. Oh, I don't have very good B heals. Well, I do have this. It's only 2 points. But not very strong B heal. Still good enough, maybe. Alright, as for you. Alright, we want to do heavy damage to the bear. So poison is nice, followed by a flanking strike. So special mixture into flanking strike. Very, very powerful. Maybe may even be dead already. And finally my big bear boy. Alright. So if I blow up all my stuns, then that's it. That's it. My stuns are out. But this guy is such a huge threat. What else do? I need to stun him. If I don't stun him, I die. So I can do a cleave, but other plays I could skewer as well. Move and then skewer. Or I could just do a cleave and then heal myself for 2. It's also handy. Because I need a fast play. I could actually just disarm the stronger one, but then this guy still does some damage. It's all pretty dangerous. Let's go ahead and eye for eye into leaping cleave. That should, and I have one more, you know, stun powder. That'll buy me another turn of stuns while I finish off the rest of these chumps. Cool, cool. Alright, so this guy is going last. So first we start with this flanking strike, moved with poison, and then we go into this mana bolt, moved, but this guy will shoot first, this guy dies, and then we go here, then we can zap this one if he ain't dead yet. Then my boy here will pull out some stuns. Then finally, I'll kill 2 of these. And then drop a small heal on somebody here. The brute is obviously still in a lot of trouble, but we will figure it out as we go. Okay, cool. Play ball! Okay, so all my guys go first, and then the woovies and yeah, all the bad guys go last. Just the way I like it. Okay, so first play. I could actually self-heal as well if I want to. I think I'd rather push damage, so go ahead and move up here. Does he ever retaliate? Doesn't, right? I don't think so. We're good. Could move higher up as well, so I can reinforce my boy there. Do you get like a backstab special if you're, you know, completely opposite him? Or do you actually need the backstab card? Probably need the backstab card, so I would have to go here. Because then I want to kill the little guy while we keep this guy stunned. Okay. And we poison this chap here. Oh shit, I just realized one thing. He's now too far away for me to heal, so kind of misplayed here because I wanted to drop a small heal. That's not gonna work now, not when you're so far away. I cannot do the heal now. So slight misplay, because I calculated it based on him being here so I could heal him. But now I don't think I can reach him, he's way too far. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away, not gonna happen. Okay, strong play. So now these 3 are definitely done. Oh no, you do 0! But why? Why you do 0 damage? Ah, shite. Okay, well, I'll have to move. Then I have to zap him so he doesn't make a play, because this one's stunned, so we still have time. We still do. So we'll jump away and then zap him. Could go all the way here, because I got range 3. Alright. That one's taken. Okay, now to pull off the cleave. Actually, I was expecting this to be dead and then we killed that one. Now we have pretty big problems. I would have gone for the triple attack if I had known that this guy would have made it out. Now I can only stun 2 as opposed to 3 if I had taken this. So we're kind of committed to this play now. Oh my god, we missed! But are we still stunned? You kidding me? We missed and it doesn't stun? But why? He should be stunned. It's not related to damage, he should be stunned. Well, if he's not stunned, we fucked, son. Cards will be burned today. Gotta love the RNG in this game, man. All the best laid plans just destroyed by RNG. Destroyed by RNG. Because that's what it does. So I was going to heal my boy. They are now out of range. He stunned only one target? Yeah, the thing is, the stun should apply on both. Because I've tested it already. It applies on both. It gives the stun ability to his entire attack. So whoever he hits gets stunned. Even if it does 0 damage, he usually stuns as well. Unless it's a bug, because I've done 0 damage on other attacks and we have still stunned them. So he's supposed to stun them, even with 0 damage. Well, we still have 2 hits, so I can still hit these 2. Then we'll deal with this chap after. Double kill. Very nice. And I can go grab loot because I've got nobody I can heal now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to burn a card for that. Alright, you can have warding strength. Okay, so to have this guy kill this, we need him to make an early and quick play. So freezing Nova. What do we have? We have an element. Probably push forward and kill these. Now how do I travel up there? I have the boots. Yeah, I have the boots. I can jump to my movement, so I need a 4-point move. So I can use this to teleport here and then zap the both over these. Using my boots as the trigger. 21 is a bit slow though. There's no guarantee we can do it before the dogs, because the dogs are really fast. He could go in like 14 or 8 or something. He's super fast. Unless someone else can go even faster. I doubt it. Hey, what's up? Me mute. Came here from YouTube because you saw it was not live, so it's not working. It's working now. It's working now. YouTube YouTube has been stopped because the game's performance is really bad, so we cannot stream on YouTube at the same time. It also melted my GPU, so I had to turn on the AC and put a fan on my GPU so it doesn't melt. Because the game is not optimized, it's early access. So it does have some very bad performance. So I can't dual stream. Because I thought that usual small games like these, you know, I can double stream on YouTube and Twitch. I do that for a lot of the smaller indie games. But if the graphics is too crazy, then it's not possible. And yeah, performance is pretty bad. Graphics is not crazy, but performance is very bad for this level of graphics. Could try do a toxic bolt, you know, in case that is actually slightly faster and viable. ML mute? Okay. I'll just call you mute then. This is a very complex game and very difficult to learn. We're still figuring out the mechanics, and boy is it complicated. My brain is exploding when I play this because you have to think of so many possible plays and possible strats. And each of these plays are so complicated, and they can all, you know, all your best plans can go out the window because RNG can just mess with you. The RNG is really nasty in this game. Yeah, see over here, whenever you do a spell, it then makes a roll based on these. So they call this a deck, right? This is a deck of cards, and in this deck of cards you have a chance of getting 0 damage, -2, -1, and the number of instances of these cards in that deck are at the bottom. So there's 4 -1 cards, there's 1 -2, 1 0 damage card. Well, not 0 damage, like null damage. The 0 is the modifier, and there's 0 here. And this is null damage, which is like a miss. And then there's the +1s, the +2s, and the ×2s. So it's all here. So after you do your spell, it basically draws a card from the modifier deck, and you could get one of these cards. So you could do less, more, no damage, double damage. Very nasty RNG. Yeah, if you have advantage, you draw 2 cards from the deck instead of 1, and you take the better one. If you have disadvantage, you draw 2 cards from the deck and you take the weakest one. D&D has a similar model. D&D has a similar model there. So I guess it's kind of borrowed from D&D. But it's still RNG. You could still just get screwed. Yeah, instead of having a percentage to hit, you have a random modifier. So it's not likely for you to miss because there's only one miss card, there's only one double damage card. So these are not super likely, but they're in the deck, so you could still draw them. But then the more likely ones are, you know, the -1, 0, and +1. But occasionally you get very bad RNG and you get the, you know, the edge cases, the -2s, the null damages, or the +2s and the multiply by 2s. Those are the edge cases, but it happens, you know. It's like missing a 95% shot in XCOM. So you could make the best blends and the best strats, and then oh, they decided your spell doesn't count. Then you're screwed. You can also break these numbers into percentages. You know, it's easy. You take one, you add all the cards together, and then you can calculate your odds of drawing each card in a percentage, and you can just multiply it and add it accordingly. So with 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 plus 5, 14, 15, 16. With 16 cards, drawing 1 out of 16, you can easily equate the numbers to percentages, and then you can do the math in your head if you want. Yeah, you can do it in percentages as well. I mean, number of cards and percentage, it's the same thing. Kinda. There's some upside, I think, because once you take the missed card out of your deck, then you know you're not gonna miss again for the you know, next couple of things. I think until you shuffle your deck. Yeah, so that stays until you shuffle your deck. So once you miss, you can't miss again until your next shuffle. So it kind of is slightly better than just pure RNG. Because pure RNG means that while it is extremely unlikely, you could miss 3 95% shots in a row. While unlikely, I have seen that happen, and it's happened to me many times because RNG is a bitch. So this way I think is slightly better. You can still get really unlucky, but it's slightly better. You can't you know, I don't think you have anything that can modify the deck, but I think there's a priest in the temple, a priestess in the temple. You can bribe her to give you one extra X2 card or something like that. But that's per character, so you'll have to bribe the priestess to bless each character individually. Kind of expensive. It doesn't remove the null card though. You just get one extra ×2 card. But you know, it improves your odds just a little bit if you think it's worth bribing them for it. Too rich for my blood. Too expensive. Anyway, back to this. Hey, I got throwing knife, which is a 10. That should be good enough to nail him. Although we'll do more damage if we just went flat out and damaged it. Could use a bow. Smack that. Swift bow. I could use a swift bow to go loot stuff too though, which is a convenience. Really big convenience. Can modify the deck with perks. Okay. Well, I haven't gotten to that yet. Don't see any perks. Maybe swift bow. Yeah, so we can either decide to shoot it or use it to loot stuff. Either way is okay, I suppose. Alright, so for here we'll be using Provoking Roar to disable the big guy. Maybe use the attack to hit the little guy so he dies. And then we'll just focus fire down the one guy that's left. Yeah, that could work. Okay, so everything is picked. I have to decide if I'm gonna commit to this one though. This is 10. I don't think he's faster than 10, so if that is legit, that also means that these guys don't have to be worried about this guy. It should be dead. It should be dead. So I don't have to do something like this because I have no other target. A complete bust. Poison is not useless though, so I could move close and then use a poison. So if he is dead, what's my play? What do I take? Could move 4, 1, 2, 3. I only need to move two tiles to pick up this one. I'm not gonna use the ink bomb, so I can use that as a movement thingy. Something like this could work. Then I would poison the big guy, so we'll do more damage overall. Alright, as for this guy, then since I won't be needing... Yeah, so since this guy is probably dead by now, if he's still not dead, well, how much movement you got? 1, 2, then range of 2. Oh, you won't be able to hit him. You won't be able to hit him. Also, this throwing knives really depends, because if his roll is later than 21, I might just let this guy, this mystic ally, kill him. Because even if he rolls badly, it should be a 2-point hit, since his base damage is 3. And then we can use the throwing knives on the 2 of these guys. Alternatively, we can use this, collect loot, and then... yeah, we'll probably still use the throwing knives, because there's 2 guys to kill still. You have perks when character reach new levels, and some achievements give perk points. Okay, we haven't leveled up my characters yet, so that's probably why I haven't seen them yet. Yeah, those of you who played the board game or played this game already probably know more than I do. This is like my 3rd battle. Outside of the tutorial, this is like the 3rd battle. The tutorial was very boring though, but it taught some very necessary mechanics, but it was really boring. You have to make it through the tutorial to get to the interesting bits. Alright, so I think we're okay with the current strat. Yeah, I'm okay with the current strat. Let's go. Okay, so he rolled really late, 72, which kind of means I'm not really that worried. So this guy can kill him, of course, unless he misses. He does have the same cards. He has a null card. There's even a -2 card, so he could roll very poorly, and you know, you either hit the null or the -2, and basically he will do insufficient damage, and then we're gonna get wrecked. But let's hope RNG doesn't screw us over like that. That's so rude, right? Disarm you. Smack the other dude. Nice damage. Nice. So we're better off using this, which leaves this, which means we're probably gonna use the movement thing. Yeah, because if we do 2 points to 2 targets, there's a chance I mean, it's likely we don't kill it because the base damage is 2. Whereas if we did 3 base damage, then our chances of getting a decent roll is high. Although to be fair, we've been getting a good bunch of rolls, so the bad rolls outnumber the good rolls now. 5 to 3. It's a very decent chance that we do less damage. But this is still a chance of us taking a kill right off, right away. I have to do it. Because if we knock that out, we don't have to worry about the damage coming out from him. Merry Christmas, Carlo. Have I paid Tainted Grail? No, I have not. Did the job just fine. Okay. Very good. Or maybe I should go here. Because here is closer and easier to heal. But here is closer to the door, which is better for progression. Because there's a limited amount of time, because your cards keep getting used. We need to make haste. Alrighty then. Time to poison it. Poison bear, excellent. There you go. Low roll, a 2 damage thingy, but that was enough. Low roll was good. Well, anyway, next turn he won't be able to do any, because he'll be too far. But the damage output of this this pet is incredible. Incredible. It made this class actually good. The base cards that this guy comes with does not include this pet, so swapping him in was the biggest change ever. Let's see. Somebody still has to pick up the loot though. But I could technically move here because I know I have Sinister Strike. +1 attack for each of your allies adjacent to the target. So 4 guys means +4, which is nuts for damage. After we kill him, we can go worry about the loot, yeah. I could put my defensive guy in the back and let him worry about the loot. And then everyone else can be kind of close to the front line. Oh, double damage. Fancy. I doubt he will survive another round. We got him. We'll do a grab and go after, so I'll pick up 2 pieces of loot. Hopefully. Sinister opportunity for sure. But I want a double attack. So we'll Thieves' Knack into this Sinister opportunity, so we get double attack. Because he's guaranteed dead. There's no way he's not dead after this, unless everybody low rolls or something. Okay, so I can focus on healing and other fun stuff like looting. But I need to heal because these guys have been sitting on low health for the longest time. We can't have that. I also don't want to go too quickly. I have to go after him so that we have 4 plus 4 to damage, which makes it very, very sure it'll be dead. So we could go with Invigorating, which is kinda slow, into a Restorative Mist. So we do 3 and then we do 2 because we heal these 2 guys. Then they'll be in a position to push once we clear it. The downside, of course, is that this 3-point heal will then be gone. There's another alternative, which is just heal and then move to grab stuff. And keep that available so I can heal for a full 3 points right after. In fact, that's a pretty good idea. Let's do that. Finally, we have this guy, which shouldn't be needed at all. It should not be needed at all. So we'll just take these and basically get ready to move into position for the next battle. Oh shit! He's got a 3-point roll! But thankfully he's going to heal himself and then retaliate. Well, retaliate is bad. Kinda bad. He's got shield and retaliate, which is definitely not good, but at least he's not gonna kill me. But I didn't expect him to suddenly get a 3. What? So I guess we'll eat some damage, smacking him this turn. Yeah, so I got 4 allies. This can be even crazier damage if we had the shadow thing, shadow element up. There'll be like +8 damage, so I only need to hit him once. But right now, with a shield and all that, can't avoid it. Do have to hit him twice at least. Tricky bear. Yeah, that bear is a tricky one. He's got some trickses up his sleeve. Yeah, retaliate and shield, man, that's annoying. So I'm not even sure I want to attack again, because I'll just burn my card. I'm just gonna walk and collect loot. We did as much damage as we could have done. It's all good. Alright, who's next? The brute. The brute. The brute is on fire. Well, I had the loot thing ready to go, but now it looks like I'm not so sure. Maybe we should just step away and then kill him next turn or something. Cause that we could do. But he gets this until his next turn. Shit. I do have to kill the guy. I just don't have enough damage. Oh, so annoying. We'll be so low in health when the next room shows up. It will be so bad. Let me see. If he gets one step, he's still out of range. He still can't shoot. Maybe we'll use ranged attacks to kill him. So yeah, let's not take the damage. It just seems so unnecessary. Can I use this? Hey, yeah, it does work. And there's no retaliation. Yeah, that works out just fine. Yeah. Nice, we got a ranged attack in that skewer. Oh, he can move twice. Nice. Okay, so he's almost dead. Nice, nice, nice. I thought he was a move of 1. So he has move of 2. Good. Bit of zapping. Never hurt nobody. Okay, so now my boy can move up 1, 2, 3. And zap him for 3. And unless we get very unlucky, that should do it. Wait, can I not move up here? Awkward. Die, you tricky bear. No more trickses. Got you now. Okay, now we can do our heals as per normal. Didn't have all that many heals, but they all need some heals. Tricky Bear is no more. Hooray. Yep, Tricky Bear is no more. He was quite a tricky one. We could do a long rest. It heals me a little bit, and I skip an entire turn. So basically everybody should be on long rest if we want to do that. Yeah, let's do long rest. I need to heal anyway, so it's all good. And let's get some more heals off. Maybe use volatile connection. Discarded cards. Is anybody going to be discarding? Let's just check everyone else first. Okay, so he's gonna discard these. I could do a long rest, but that'll be like wasting an entire turn. I can open the door, trigger that, and then let them come. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Well, I have to open the door first, I think. Then I can step back. Once the door is opened, all hell breaks loose. Alright, so you are going to long rest as well. Actually, you can see the XP here, so if we want to check whether we do certain things, whether or not we gain XP for it, you can do that to check. Alright, so we'll drop a heal. Then we will walk. For 5, activate the group. Actually, I can choose not to open the door, I remember. So I can stand there but not open the door. Oh no, it's too late. The door will open. Oh, scheisse. Oh, scheisse. They're coming. Well, everyone's gonna eat him. He's gonna be so screwed. Alright. Need to pull back from the door and hold just one step behind it in order to maintain control. If he lives that long. Oh no, gotta burn 2 discarded cards. Shit. Slightly bad here. Rips control. Yep, but at least he only gonna get hit twice. Well, except for the archer dudes. But yeah, he's gonna take the pain of pains. Pain's gonna be hardcore. Maybe ditch this one because I'm going to be fighting them single file, kinda. I can still use skewer. I need this for movement. This one is useful here. Freezing Nova. Probably don't need that now. We live! Okay, time to back off. To get the hell out of there. Oh, she needs to do a short rest. Not a good spot to be. This is actually a very useful one. I can't afford to... Yeah, let's try redrawing anyway, because this is a really good one, I need it. Alright, throwing knives is fine. I mean, I like it, but it's fine. Can poison both of them using the special mixture. Oh wait, no, I want to heal myself. That would be good. Then we'll just Venom Shiv and special mixture. We use this to heal ourselves. And we use this to poison one of them. Still gonna hurt bad. Probably want to go late this time. Let's go last. Last and then mana bolt to make sure we can hit something. Okay, I need to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'm one tile away from where I have to be. Unless I use my skewer. No, I'm not gonna use my skewer for movement. That's just not sensible. For 4 and then My top card movement is all gone, so I can't do top card movement. I can't do a heal either. I basically can't do shit. Alright, maybe we get lucky, we can actually hit something with a spare dagger. Maybe. Probable that we don't hit anything, so. Oh shit. But it's okay. This guy is not gonna be able to bite him because there's only 2 tiles in front, so no biting will take place. Oh wait, if I attack with poison, then I can't heal self. No can do, no can do. Gotta heal self. So I guess this is just going to be stepping back. So we've lost our poison. That's all we can do. But 1 engagement, so maybe we will be okay. Well, plus the bow. Well, it's an extra 1. Lots of tricky bears in this room. All the trickses of these tricky bears. This guy will end up here. I think that's okay. I don't have any heals. May as well use this. Who's got discarded cards? You've got no discarded cards. Do you? You do, too. So let's give you back 1 of these. 1 of your discarded cards back. Oh, I can't. I can't unless I don't want to move. Actually, moving is not that big a deal, but then again, range 2, I still need to get close. Hard to do, man. Hard to do. So I can't really give him back a card. I'll shoot, but then I won't pull. That should do it. Nice, nice. You pull. You can stay right there, Shun. Okay. Range of 1. Damn. I need to beat 2 range. If I use this, I can't heal. Ah, I can use the 2-point boost to get where I need to be. There we are. And I can use my range attack as I planned. Perfect. Actually, I can hit the guy behind even better, actually. Because the guys in front will step up in front anyway. So I should use this opportunity to hit the guy I cannot hit. Like maybe the range guy. There you go. Yeah, because those guys will be shooting us from behind the front line. Which is uncool. Yeah, I can use this to heal. Yep, it's all good. Do I need a long rest? Probably. But short rest is faster. We'll do short rest. No, you're not taking my heal. Alright, you can take this one. Okay, and then I'll drop some heals on my boy here. And I need to drop some damage. Can I shoot people behind here? Because I can shoot from here, so maybe here I can shoot them as well. Oh, there is some advantage in being in this spot because I can give everybody advantage. The enhancement field. No, don't do that yet. Next turn maybe. Could double heal. That's kind of fine, I think. So we'll heal for... Wait, this is not a heal. Nope, that's not a heal. That's a heal. That's a heal, so that's 5 points, and then I can get 2 more from there. It's 7 points of healing. Yeah, you should be up to... Should be up to full health. Okay. Let's see. We could do fire orbs. Because they're all in range, right? Yep, they're all in range. I could do fire orbs. And then next turn I could do flame strikes. Fire orbs, and then I guess that's it. Do the swift bow, because then I can wipe that guy out. Okay, that should do it. Oh, they are super fast. Good thing I went super fast just to make sure I get my heal off first. On the safe side. It's always good on the safe side. Attack for 6 points. Attack for 5 points. Major healing coming through. Wait a second. Where's the heal? Oh, I removed poison. Shit, I should have used a small one on him then. I didn't know he was poisoned. I would have used a small heal to remove the poison and then laid the big heal. Well, luckily I've got another 2-point heal coming up. Yeah, you should live. You should live. Okay. Sleeping. Well, anyway, we're fine. We're fine. Plenty of healing needed. I need to kill the guy in the back because he's shooting way too dangerous. Oh man, why do you pick this time the low roll, man? Gotta love the DPS of my pet. Okay, let's go ahead and burn them. Up it and up it again. All the good shit. Let her rip. Oh no, we did 0 damage on the big bear. Nope, we did some. I thought I saw a null trigger. We pull the null. Nope, don't think so. They still have it. Okay, so now we need some major healing. If we can swing it. Real damage. Yeah, that's some serious damage. How much damage do we do? 13 damage. That's real damage. Now the mage is so respectable. He's got a pet doing seriously consistent damage. Like that round, if you consider the pet plus the 3 burns, we did 17 damage just that turn. 17 damage just for that turn. That is serious damage. That is no shit Sherlock levels of damage. I think I might want to do another one. Because it feels like if I don't do it now, I don't know when's a better time to do it. I can also immobilize them. Gain 1 for each enemy targeted, alright. This one also does it for each targeted. And it does a bit more base damage. And it gives us that shadow element, which someone else can use. Maybe we shouldn't use it yet because they don't have it ready or anything, so if I use it now, kinda waste it. But we can still go ahead and do the stuns or damage boosts and stuff like that. Still doable. Just save that for later. Maybe I don't need the stuns. Maybe I just need the damage boost and that will be fine. Oh no, they're just the stuns and then leave the damage boost for next round if we need it. Actually could use a heal too, because he's really low. I could use this to let him recover his own heal and then he can heal himself again. Although his heals are pretty shit. 2-point heal. But you know, it's possible. We want it. Let's think about it. We'll come back to him later. Okay, so what's your range? Ooh. Okay, so I don't want you moving here. He will probably do that, so I want to go late. Make sure that he doesn't screw up. If I stun the 3 of them, that should knock them out. Yeah, I just need to recover one of his heals, and that is good. So we'll do that. Oh shit, they're super fast. Oh no, healing and armor. Fine, healing and armor too. Confusing us, okay. With the muddle. No problem, I can deal with that. Okay, so first up, do that. Big damage. Real big damage. Who needs the card the most? You know what? Let's check. Who needs the revival of a card? You got 3 cards in the pile. Giving you 1 card doesn't do anything. You got 4 cards in the pile, giving you 1 card also doesn't do anything. You've got 3 cards, so 1 card will totally make this work. That'll give him an extra turn. Eye for an eye to get a heal. I wanted to hit the guy in the back, but I think you can't. Yeah, I can hit this target, so the only real viable option is to burn these guys. Oh, it looks like this guy's not even getting targeted. Shit. Well, that's such a waste. Such a waste of a good spell then. Alright, maybe don't use my stuns and shit because such a waste of it right now. No need to boost, just let them do what you need to do. This is going well. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that one because that one's overkill damage. Pretty much. Oh, retaliation. Shit. Alright, right. Kill it anyway. Kill it anyway, right? Through the pain, we kill it. Can't hit anybody else now, so we are good to go. We didn't seem to have taken any damage though. It did not seem like we took any. I feel like to come here and skewer them. At least I'll kill the guy in the back. But I have no health. I really shouldn't be tanking. I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't be tanking with no health. 2 health? Not a good idea. But if I come out here and zap him, we can do quite a bit of good. And most importantly, we'll knock out that back guy who's shooting us constantly. Because they are super annoying. Then again, this guy is not disarmed, he's just rooted. He may not be able to move, but he can do plenty of damage. I could just sit here. And just zap him a bit. Oh wow, he marched in front. Very brave. Perfect for me actually, because at least there's somebody in front that I can zap. I kinda need to move away a bit. Let me use this because this is the end of the round now. I mean, more or less. Oh, that I can use Flame Strike and wound him. But then I'll lose out on this. Because I'm probably going to do massive damage here. And get rid of that guy in the back who's super annoying. Let's do that. I lose the opportunity to do the burn though. But I will have to risk it. I think it's a good idea. Because that will get rid of this really annoying damage from the back lane. Remaining. Nobody left to hit. I could back off so that my other guy can do a nice AoE. Yeah, I know you can rotate with R, but the rotation, when you couldn't see that, it's still not possible to hit it. Because he's in the corner here, you have to understand. So his visible tiles is only here. So he needs to move here before he can rotate in a position that can hit them both. So now, if I go there, should be able to do that. I might be better off just disabling him though. But somebody still needs to AoE the both of them, so somebody's gotta do it. Wait, I have to move too if I want to get into position. Anyway, we can't heal enough damage, so there's no point. It would be great to poison him too, but I can't do it. So I'll move using the Toxic Bolt, and then I'll Ink Bomb them. Somebody has to hit the 2, so... Okay. And then you are getting a long rest. Or we can short rest. Yeah. Don't need to be a long rest. Frost armor, sure. Reviving Ether into Mana Bolt. Okay, so if we short rest, I do not get the 2-point heals. But if I short rest, I can take an action this turn. Which we kind of want to do. We want to make sure he goes first, then we go. So because I want to poison him, yeah. This one gives me a self-heal. But then I won't be able to bow him. Next 4 attacks targeting to none of the allies gets. Okay, how about we do a super slow one? No, we don't want to. We're gonna poison him, we should do it first, but it's too slow, isn't it? Anyway, we don't really know what his turn order is gonna be, so it's all just speculation. Very well, we'll just do 60 and single out. And hope the timing is right. When he's aggressive, he's usually very slow. When he's defensive, he's very fast. We could do it this way as well. $41. Okay. So they'll go before we do, which is perfect. Okay, we're ready. Come get some. We can take it. Okay, so use this to move so I can drop an ink bomb. You see, let me just show you. From this position, from this angle, if you try to do a spell, it will only let you target these 2 tiles. Doesn't matter, I know how to rotate. See, you can rotate, but it doesn't matter because they won't let you hit them. They won't let you target this tile no matter how you rotate it. So you have to move. So we will use this to move, and then we should be able to bomb him. Because this position, we are able to see it. See? Now we can rotate and do behind, front, behind, here. Now we can see. It's a visibility issue, which caused us not to be able to target them. Okay, this one I'm gonna use Eagle Eye. I don't want to miss this AoE because then we'll have another dude to deal with. Boom! Big bada boom! Double damage, 10 points. Big bada boom! Oh shit, the money! Can we stall them? Go get the money. There's a lot of money left behind, you know. We killed so many people in this spot, so somebody needs to go grab the coins before it's too late. No, we can't, because he's gonna move. Oh, yeah, we can't. Unless we kill him in the very same turn where we kill him in the very same turn where we pick up the loot. Some loot options. Oh no, he's dead. I hope it's still my turn. Okay, it's still my turn. At the very least, I can stand here and get some loot. Can I not? Yeah, I've got to move 4. So worst case is we'll lose 4 stacks of loot, but we'll get all the loot from the guys we killed here, which is, how much is it? Don't know. It's not saying, but pretty sure there's like 12 gold or something there. Poor bears? Poor bears? They haven't been poor. So dark infuses the battlefield. Okay, so what's do? If we infuse this with dark, what does it do? Dark infuses the battlefield with dark and available to be used for the current player's turn, which is available for. What do you mean? So if we revive with the dark, what's that do? Rest of the current round and the whole of the next round? Oh, it gives you dark. We have dark already, but this also gives you dark. Right. So it's just you get a free dark element. Too bad we got no loot thingy. We'll just have to take what we can because the turn ends right away. We have no choice but to take the biggest possible stack and abandon all the other stacks. I hate that they don't give you all the loot. It's so annoying. They should just give you all the loot. They stay for 2 rounds actually. Elements will stay for 2 rounds. Your current round and the next round. So they stay for 2 rounds. How much we get? 12 gold. Yeah, there you go. 12 gold at least. So we make it out with 30 gold. Wait a second, it hasn't ended yet. I thought it just ends. Or maybe there's a boss fight. Maybe there's a boss fight. I don't know. Never played this before. If there is a boss fight, what are we going to do? I don't know. I'm just gonna loot. Just gonna take the loot. Worry about it later. No, what you said was different. You said elements stay up until the end of the round after you created them. The end of the round after you created them is the end of the current round. It's the end of the next round. Ends after all characters do their moves. That's not what happens. I have had many missions end the moment you killed the last guy. It didn't wait until the next character's turn. It just ended the moment the current character's turn ended. When the last enemy is dead. You just have bad grammar. Grammar means everything in this game. If you word it wrongly, then it's supposed to do something different. It's like playing Magic the Gathering. You have to be like a lawyer because if you read the card wrong, it does something different. Yeah, games like that, like board games, card games, you know, you gotta make sure you get the wording right. Get the wording wrong, it does something completely different. It would have when you finished the round, so loot away. I mean, we'll loot at the end of third for sure, but yeah, it's ended after that turn, which is weird, but it's a good bug for me because I get to loot one more piece before it ends. Ka-ching! Scoundrels is 99 versus 5 attacks. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. That's it, right? Nothing else. Carlo the Curious, that depends on where you put the comma, but he didn't have a comma. So he meant after you created them. So there's supposed to be a comma after the round because the word after you created them. But if you cut the thing off, if you cut the sentence off after the word after, then of course it sounds like it's right. Spellweaver 57 damage. Done. Good girl. She did a lot of damage because of the pet. The pet is insanely good. Without the pet, yeah, Spellweaver is not very good. So the default build of the Spellweaver is not good. You have to insert the pet in to make some waves. Local Inox tribesmen supplying me with some of their weighted nets. Perhaps you might have a use for them in combat. The nets, it is, not the tribesmen. Sure we do, don't we now? Hey, you leveled, right? Level 2! Boom. So, what do we get? New card? Flashing Burst. Attack 3, range 3, move 4. Icy Blast. 2, attack, range 3, muddle. Heal for 6. Ooh. Not terrible. Oh wait, nope. It's a burn card. Burn card is no good. Well, I mean, it's not horrible because he can bring it back, but he can only bring it back once. I think you still get it wrong, Carlo. I believe I'm right, because after you created them refers to something. So it's end of the round. After you created them, yeah, to me it's still the end of the current round, not the next round. I disagree. Icy Blast is insane. Range 3, big range. Yeah, it could be good for the door camping. But doesn't do a lot of damage. So... I don't know, it doesn't feel huge to me. Oh, we can only add one? I'm not gonna add him anyway, but let's see. This is 3 damage, 3 range. Oh, wait a second, this is not bad. This is stable damage. 3 points of stable range damage. And gives you an element. This I think I like better. Consistent damage. Yeah. It's better than the other one, right? It's also faster. 3 points, 3 range. This one is 3 attack, 2 range, but you can wound. I've never been able to wound anything for very long anyway, so it doesn't seem to be, you know, that useful. Every time I think, oh, I really need to put a wound on him, it turns out I have a better play. So I never really do that. At most we do 1 extra damage and then they die, so yeah, I don't think I've had this last more than 1 turn. Maybe good for stuff with a lot of HP like the Cave Bear. The Cave Bear Elite with 20 HP. But still, against the Cave Bear with 20 HP, I would prefer to find faster ways to kill him. Anyway, Icy Blast, 2 damage, not huge. But of course, we can boost damage. I don't know, man. I do use the potion, so I do use it with the potion, so I can boost damage for sure, but need to get it in a perfect situation where everyone is super clumped. They have to be all super clumped. It's very hard to get them so clumped, but door camping, this might be viable for door camping. When you get in the second room. This one is not that different from some of the other options we have. Three attack, 3 range, gives you an element though, which we can use for stuff like Frost Armor. Doesn't give XP though, so these things... Maybe I can replace Flame Strike because it's not really working out so great for me. Flame Strike gives a secondary attack though, that's nice. Primary attack is, you know, also not that great. Especially since the fire element is quite rare. I only get the fire element if I do the fire orbs, which I rarely do because you only get to do it twice per battle. So I don't use it so much. It's a good spell though, this fire orbs. When you need to really dish out the damage, it's good. So we can do 12 or more damage with this. If you compare it with this, in order for you to do more than that, you need 6 targets inside of the targeting. So this has a total of 7 possible targets. So if everything goes super well, you have 7 targets, you bump it up to 3 damage, you know, it's 21 damage. But it's impossible to get everybody clumped up like that. So most likely you're only going to get 4 targets. Maybe 5 if you're really lucky. So if we do get 5 targets, then that'll be 3 times 5, which is 15. It's just slightly better, 3 points better than our 12 points. But Fire Orb gives you the ability to pick your target so they don't have to be clumped. As long as they're in range, you can get them. And you get 3 XP for that. You get 2 for Icy Blast. So in Dog Hit, you probably played a board game, right? So you think this is good? Because I've never seen this game before. I'm not so sure it's good. It's probably very, very situational. It does give you an ice element though. You can use that ice element to do a bunch of funky things, right? Oh yeah, Freezing Nova. You do that, get a Freezing Nova +1. Although that is also highly doubtful. We have some other interesting things, I think, elsewhere. Do I have to pick it now? It's like I can't click away now, so they make me have to pick it now. You bastards. Flashing Burst seems like it is better than Flame Strike in most cases. The extra 1 range is huge. Lets you stay a lot further away and still do damage. You can use more than 1 power potion, and Cracking Air gives bonus damage. With all of this, you just need 4 targets for Ice Blast. Damage done gonna be... Okay. Fair enough. Correct air +2. What's cracked air? I don't have cracked air. You mean crackling air? Oh, you mean using this to boost? My mage relies on way too many of these. That's kind of why I try not to play so many burn spells. It's a combo wombo thing though. If you can get the air element, then you get +2. Then the Icy Blast can be crazy. But also you have to time everything right. This one's okay though, I mean, it stays for the next 4 attacks. But it's very heavy on combos. And this does eat away your it's a burn card. Why I don't run it. But this card is pretty useless on its own. I mean, the bottom card is crap. Retaliate 2 self? No, there's no way I'm using that. So the only use is this. This is not the greatest thing ever. Except when you need to do a lot of damage very quickly. But you also need the air first. And how am I gonna get that air? I have to use someone else to trigger the air. Because he cannot generate it himself. Unless we use the Ride the Wind, which we have taken out because it doesn't do anything useful. But Icy Blast may be better in long run as well because it's got more combo potential. Flashing Burst, I haven't seen anything that has a use for this element yet, so the only thing it's good for is giving this +1, which is not tremendous. Use Brood for creating air. Yeah, I know, I have that in my Brood as well. But again, it's a very combo thing. You need to do it in the same turn so that you can activate it, or you know, be able to do it in the following turn. Just feels like a really heavy combo. And then after the mage has done his combo, he has nothing left he can do. Also, this aid from Ether, once we use it, the card doesn't go into the pile. It just stays there, so we can't actually summon a second one. I thought that maybe we could get the card back so we can easily use it for healing, or we can summon a second one, but it doesn't go back into the pile or anything, so we can't summon it. It transforms into the creature and then you don't get it back. Maybe if it dies you can get it back, but if it doesn't die, the reviving ether doesn't seem to give it back to you. Not 100% sure on that though, because I was trying to get 2 of them out, then you can have 2 pets. The insanity of 2 pets. Yeah, the number of cards we can equip is also very small. Do you get to increase this? Because the number of cards really limiting. If we can get more cards, man, that would be huge. Because right now I have limited options. Yeah, since I have no choice, I guess I'll take the Icy Blast. It'll always... Oh, it's so limiting. So limiting, we have so few cards. See, I've got nothing I can really afford to drop for Icy Blast. And if you even need Crackling Air for that, the entire build will have to be rebuilt basically. And then the Spellweaver will be focused on just AoE attacks, probably. Because he won't be able to do much else. But, you know, there are lots of enemies, so it does seem like it does have some value. Anyway, we have to do the math on that. So let's say we get Crackling Air. Crackling Air on a Fire Orb plus that will be 15 damage. No, 6 damage per target, so 18 damage. So if we get plus 3 damage, it's 18 damage for just 3 targets. So for Icy Blast, if you get plus 3, you need 4 targets just to be slightly better. You need 5 targets to really get value. But with 4 targets, you only do 2 more damage than a Fire Orb. It does give muddle too though. And frost element. But because both ends of the card are burn, it's very hard to use effectively. This one at least has a move on it, so it's not useless. This game is so complex. These kinds of decisions are so hard to make. But killing something very fast seems to make sense in this game, because the slower you play, the less damage you do, the longer it's going to take. So you end up burning cards anyway. So if you use a Spell Weaver and you burn really fast, you can make it through content a bit faster, which means you don't have to worry about them running out of cards so quickly. So I get it. I get that. Alright, we'll take the Icy Blast. We'll try it. The other one is more consistent damage wise though, but we'll take the Icy Blast. So if we rebuild this, maybe we drop the Impaling. Wait a second, this is also not bad for the movement. Occasionally we use that. This one does give less XP. The Fire Orbs will give me 3 XP, which is great. Impaling also can give me 3 XP, so that's 6 here. Cold Element, the only thing we can boost is Freezing Nova, which we don't really use. Maybe we can drop Freezing Nova because we don't really use it. I mean, sometimes we do, but it's so hard to get done. Yeah, I have Invis Cloak. Yeah, if you're gonna do Crackling Air, you know, Ride the Wind. But problem with Ride the Wind is it's also a burn, so basically everything you use is burned out. So the Spell Weaver is you know, its lifespan is very short. You cast a few spells, everything is burned, and then you have no more cards left. That's the risk. That's the risk I'm seeing. It's very high risk because you can only use your spells a few times and you're done. It's great though, because I see, you know, sometimes you go in the first room and there's already 7-8 creatures you gotta kill, and the burn can get you there really quickly. Yeah, you're relying on Relic Eater, but that also only works once. Then you get your cards back one time, and then you burn your spells again, and that's it. You are out. Oh, you love aggressive YOLO Spell Weaver? Okay. I get it though, because when I first played the Spell Weaver, I found it really weak. And then once I added this, it really boosted my DPS because this kept doing damage every turn consistently. Once you get the pet, throwing damage every turn consistently, it helps a lot, because even when you run out of like stuff, you stop doing things, at least your pet still keeps swinging every turn, consistently doing solid damage. So what do you think I should drop? Because I think I should drop Freezing Nova. But that means that the cold that you get from this is also useless. So if we drop Freezing Nova... Freezing Nova has the combo with Ride the Wind. Yeah, that's the default deck. That was the default deck combo. Use Ride the Wind with Freezing Nova. We also have the boots. I gave her the boots so she can basically jump using any movement spell. So I can even jump with Impaling Eruption. So we could use Impaling Eruption to jump in, do a Freezing Nova, and then Ride the Wind out or something. Or Fire Orb movement out or something. Actually we can't. We can only use it to jump once because this is per turn, right? Yeah, I mean per long rest. So you only do get one hit out of it. Yeah, there's so many options. There's so little space. There's only 8 slots. There's so little space. One thing nice about Freezing Nova is that it's a low initiative, you know. There's not that many cards here that are low. Okay, I know Flame Strike isn't so great. I could drop Flame Strike. Freezing Nova is possibly droppable as well. Impaling Eruption is not terrible. I generally get 3 targets with this guy. And it's got 4 movement, so there's some mobility from it. So if I drop all this, then the only 2 damage spells I get will be Mana Bolt and Frost Armor. Until I can do a huge Icy Blast. Crackling Air. Well, I can't run Ride the Wind now. There's no space. Unless I drop Impaling Eruption. Wait a second, why do I even need Ride the Wind now? We're not running Freezing Nova. What's the point of Ride the Wind? It does produce Air Element, which I suppose is nice. But she's so YOLO. It's so dangerous. So dangerously YOLO. She could die by the time we get to the second room. Based on how YOLO she is. Let's try it, see if it's any good. Impaling Eruption has one more move though. I think sometimes we need that because we're so slow. Without any way to move. Only have Reviving Ether. Could use another Impaling. But I like Fire Orbs better because the targeting is a lot easier. I guess the upside to playing it this way is at least you can use her as a looter. You can use her to loot coins. Because you don't want to waste +2 attacks, right? So you end up using her to loot coins. I suppose you could drop frost armor as well. It's basically like just 3 damage, 3 range. It's useful though to have these two. Otherwise, when there's just 1 or 2 enemies left, you can't do anything. You can't help. Right? You want some way to contribute even though you've done your big load. Also, you want to have a few spells that don't exhaust, you know. You've got so many burn spells, you need a couple that don't exhaust, or you are going to be really screwed. But I don't mind trying a YOLO spell weaver, see how it goes. What do you think? Is this the right build? Or did we get it wrong? So Fire Orb and Icy Blast are the core damage spells. And then we have 2 renewables. So there's something to do with the elemental stuff. Right, the wind seems to be not so great, but it generates air. If we want to use crackling air, that does generate air. I don't know. Seems a bit wrong. Because, right, the wind seems to work better with Freezing Nova. Impaling Eruption over Frost Armor. But the way this is done, everything burns out. There's only Mana Bolt that's not burning out. Everything else just burns out. And there's only 1 spell that can drain elements, the rest do not. Crackling air. 8 from the ether. Icy Blast. Alright, if you're sure this is the way to do it, we can try it. This is extremely YOLO. Yeah, this is extreme levels of YOLO. Which means you're gonna do less consistent damage and just go for the big numbers. And if you cannot pull off big numbers, then your contribution is minimal because you don't have any more consistent attacks. All you got is YOLOs. Seems tough. Scoundrel got a level. Okay. Open wound. Add wound and gain 1 when target is adjacent to any of your allies. attack, pretty good initiative. That's true. If he does something at 80 damage, then I guess, you know, you can die, I guess. Add wound and gain 1 when target adjacent to any of your allies. Loot 1. Attack 5, range 4, but then exhaust. So I'm probably gonna take open wound, although I don't think I'll be using it. Because the rest of my cards are better than this. Well, wound is nice, I guess, against some really tough enemies. Like those heavily shielded enemies, I guess wound will do better. The fight needs to take longer than 3 turns if... I mean, fight against one creature needs to take longer than 3 turns if you want to get some value out of wound. And I haven't really been able to get good value out of wound. But then again, this isn't a burn card, so you can use it over and over. Flintlock is a way to loot. I think we've still got the ways to loot here. Don't use it a lot, but it's there. Even if I take this, I probably won't be using it. What's it good for? This one does a shit ton of damage if you get enough people around it. It did 7 damage. And with Shadow we can do even more. I even took out the Smoke Bomb Backstab combo because too much combo. Too much combo wombo. You can do 14 damage with this if you use these two together. Go invisible and then backstab. But since we cannot get the backstab back again, not so great. I don't like Smoke Bomb though. Pulling a guy near you? I find my current build quite good, quite effective. So if I take that, I'll be wondering what's the wound guy for? I mean, what do you need it for? Don't know. Flintlock? I don't know what to use it for as well. So both of these not very high tier. But I think I rate Open Wound a bit better than Flintlock. Because I'm not so much a fan of the exhaust cards, those burn cards. So I'd much rather have this. It's got move 5 as well, it's decent. Alright, we'll take Wound. Not sure I have a role for it here. It's kind of hard to replace in this deck because everything is quite effective. Yeah, I don't think it'll fit. Unless you expect a fight to take longer than 3 rounds of fighting. Otherwise, pretty much everything else is more reliable. It's fast though, 11 speed. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I cannot see where to replace this over anybody else. So, I don't know. Fatal Advance. Kill one adjacent normal enemy. So, what, non-boss? I suppose? Can we kill an elite? Can we kill an Cave Bear elite with 20 HP? Juggernaut. Move to attack 2. On the next 3 sources of damage to you, you suffer no damage instead. Probably not gonna take this. You can't kill elite with it? Okay, that's really bad then, because even elite I would be doubtful over the value. But if you can't even kill elite with it, then forget it, right? Juggernaut. Even if I don't use Juggernaut, it's probably still better. At least Juggernaut lets you tank 3 hits of damage. Yeah, that's not terrible. Yeah, at a time where everything hits for like 5 points, this sounds good. Yeah, if you can't kill even elites with it, that's terrible. Juggernaut it is then. Wall of Doom did not turn out to be that great. Does this add 1 damage to all my attacks? I thought it would help me boost, you know, my damage with the AoEs. It did boost it somewhat, but it's not super reliable. This will give me a bit more move and shoot ability. I have 1 that lets me move and shoot, right? Push 2. No, it's gone. I thought I had 1 card that lets me move and attack at the same time. Not the trample though, or something else. So I think Juggernaut has a role. Maybe replace Wall of Doom. Although Wall of Doom does boost damage sometimes. It's probably better, right? It gives me some resistance against really big hits as well. Seems to be better. This one sometimes comes in handy, but I find many times it's not great. Eye for an Eye is like the only heal thing he has, so probably should keep it. This could give me 9 damage if I use it Wall of Doom. Attack for 3, push for 2. Kind of fun to use with traps, but I find that there are not that many traps available. So half the time this just does 3 damage. If it's just gonna do 3 damage, I may as well give myself mobility. Then I can keep this, use that to boost attack damage. Yeah, Juggernaut seems like it's definitely better than either Warding Strength or Wall of Doom. But this gives me ability to push, although most of the time I find it's not that great because there's nothing to push into. There are no traps to push into. Like being in the right position to be able to push is very rare. Because traps are very rare. But on some maps, yeah, it's possible. Not that frequently though. Let's drop warding strength. Big Juggernaut. Juggernaut I think is just a bit better. We'll try it out. Maybe we'll find maps with a lot of pushing and then we'll regret it, but anyway, Tinkerer is not leveled yet. He's 4 points from it. Pity. Thought he would have made the level like the rest of them, but he did not. So so now we get to passive attributes on a character to ignore specific negative traits. Like what? Consistency, remove 2 -1 cards. And a +3 card. Add 3 push 1 cards. Here's 3 cards. 1 stun card. Stun is great though. We stun once, you might deny them from doing damage. Disarm and muddle. Well, disarm is also not bad since it's kind of like a stun. Shield 1, stealth card. Ignore negative item effect and add a +1 card. What does it mean? Oh, cannot be removed? No. Let's see what this remove negative item effects. What does it mean? Passive attribute. Oh, it goes in the passive attribute section, is it? So I have 1 perk available. Alright, tough call. Could improve consistency, yeah, getting rid of this 2 -1 cards. One stun card. But it will rarely happen. But when it does, it's fantastic. What are negative item effects? I don't really remember seeing any. Maybe I haven't seen any yet. Disarm and muddle. Well, that gets me 2 cards at least. If I take the bludgeon, that's 1 stun card and that's it. But stun card is stronger. But there's just 2 of these. Quantity, you know? Quantity. That improves the quantity of the good cards. Negative effects. Some armors can give you a bad attack modifiers. Okay. Oh right, I remember that the leather armor. There was one leather armor that gives you a -1 or add 2 -1 cards. I remember that one. We don't use that one though, so but if we did, right, this will cancel it. What do you guys go for anyway? What do you guys go for? I like stun, but stun is only one card. You take the pacify one, you get a disarm and a muddle. Both are useful. I mean, adding 2 cards is better than adding 1 card. Because that means it's less likely for you to get the bad ones. We could also just go for consistency, just get rid of 2 -1 cards. That already helps. Like, we could go to the numbers, consistency wise. Removing 2 probably helps more than adding 2. Yeah, because I think removing 2 cards, percentages wise, would give you a better boost over adding 2, like for example +1s or 2 other cards. Although this effect is much stronger, because if you happen to just disarm it, then for 1 turn, they're not going to hit us. That's quite strong. Because now everything seems to be hitting super hard. 5 damage, you know. You can get lucky and do 6. So 1 hit puts us, you know, less than half health. So a disarm or stun triggering is a very, very powerful effect. Consistency and focus. So removing 1 of those, adding 1 of those. Yeah, I mean, consistency and focus can help you get rid of, you know, all the negative stuff. I think it helps. I think it helps. But then we give up on these really powerful effects that, if triggered, can be huge. Then we'll take less damage and life is good. This guy's not really a damage dealer anyway. He doesn't deal much damage. Yeah, this stuff is this. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't control when it happens. That's the problem. You can't control when it happens. It just happens. Maybe you even used your weapon or item to already stun him, or maybe it'll trigger when you actually try to do your own stun. So it basically double triggers. You can't control it. It's RNG. That's what happens when it's RNG. There's no control over this, so... And stun is only 1 card, which percentage-wise isn't really likely to trigger much. We should do the math real quick just to figure out what the percentages are of adding a card. Let me just see real quick. Calculator. Okay, so how many of these cards do we see? 1, 2, 7, 12, 13, 14. 14 plus 6, 20 cards. So one card is 5%. Alright, so 20. 21 out of 20. Yeah, it's 5%. 5% difference adding one card. 1 out of 21. 4.7%. Yeah, so it becomes 4.7% when it comes to, you know, the new numbers. Each card will be worth 4.7%. We add 2 cards, and we're looking at 2 out of 22. It's 9%. And then single cards will be worth 4.5%. It's just very, very tiny numbers. But should help. This is safer though, isn't it? Just reduce the occurrence of the weaker cards from showing up. There's no way to get rid of the null card, right? This card. No way to get rid of that. Yeah, this one, you get a 5% chance to randomly stun something. And you have no idea when it's going to trigger. Better off removing 2 cards. Oh yeah, we didn't do the math properly. So there is also, if we take out, let's say 1 out of 18, since it will be down to 18 cards, the odds go up to 5.5% per card. And since there's 2 less bad cards, chances of triggering the good cards is higher. But I think these are just much more impactful. So even if you trigger -1, you know, just less 1 damage. But if you trigger a stun, you could save yourself 5, 6 damage taken. The impact is pretty significant. Whereas losing 1 damage, you know, you just don't bat an eyelid, it's just nothing. It's insignificant. Whereas a trigger of a stun or disarm, huge impact. Even if it's just a 5% or 4.7% chance. Oh hell, even a 4.5% chance of triggering one. When it does trigger, the impact is noticeable. That is the difference. It's high impact versus consistency, but really not much impact. God damn it, so many difficult choices to make, and you can't really go back from it. Once you pick it, it's too late. You can't change your mind. %9 better chance of also improving my odds. But also if we trigger disarm or muddle, it is useful. Damn it, this is such a tough choice. It's all about the numbers, isn't it? I feel like stun is still the best option though, because the impact when it does trigger is huge. Or pacify, because at least there's 2 cards. If you stun, it's just a 1. If you get pacify, you get disarm and a muddle, which also improve your odds of avoiding the bad cards. So that's both good, isn't it? Bloody hard choice. Such a tough choice. God damn it, man. Why do you give me such hard choices? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Get the high impact one first. Because if they do show up, anytime they show up, it's huge impact. You know, -1 damage is like, it's nothing really. But bludgeon is huge impact. 1 stun, huge impact. Bulwark? What's Bulwark? +1 shield yourself. Yeah, but the impact's also a lot lower. Like, okay, let's say you trigger Bulwark. You get a shield +1. And then you get hit twice. All that did was save you 2 health. All that did was save you 2 health in that turn. If you trigger 1 stun, how much damage does an average enemy do? Right now it's 4 to 5 minimum damage on average. So it's twice as effective as a Bulwark for preventing loss of life. The mathematics is just... Bulwark is definitely not a good pick. I would not pick that. I would consider Bludgeon, Pacify, because disarm is almost as good as a stun, almost. Not as good, but it's almost as good. And you get 2 cards, so it helps your odds. I mean, Muddle is, you know, not as good as disarm or stun, but it helps. And it also buffers more positive control cards. But Bludgeon, you get a stun. The impact is huge. That's why I replaced his potions, gave him a stun potion, gave him a warhammer, because the impact of 1 stun is massive. Let's go ahead and take the stun. Fuck it. Yeah, because the impact of control is huge, especially for a guy in the front line who is tanking. It is huge. It just needs to trigger every once in a while, and it will save us so much health. Alright, so for DPS character. So this guy has lesser cards that target more than 1 enemy. The Brute has plenty of spells that target multiple characters. So if you get a stun, you could stun 2 guys, 3 guys, you know, at the same time. This one only has 1 card that targets multiples, the throw knives thing, so it's less good for him to pick something like that. Oh, he actually doesn't have that card, so that's not even an option here. So he doesn't have it. But even if he did have it, I probably wouldn't pick it highly. Because the impact is a lot smaller. But it's still useful. It's just the impact is a lot smaller for a guy who doesn't hit multiple targets. Anyway, so I can get 2 poison cards, 2 muddle cards, 1 invisible card, +1 cards, consistency cards. Oh, he can remove 2 consistency cards. Anyway, he's a damage dealer, so the numbers do matter for this guy. So if I remove 2 -1 cards, I think that's alright. Because he's a damage dealer. This stuff can make sense. Is there anything else that makes sense here? Add 2 +1 cards. Why does it add it here and not just add here? 3 pierce cards. Oh wait, no, it's 2 pierce 3 cards. Right. Yeah, but this one is, you know, very dodgy because it has to trigger at the same time you're hitting someone with shield. So not as useful. Poison, on the other hand, you can always use, right? You can always use a poison trigger. But they don't stack, so multiple triggers pointless. And we do a lot of poison on our own. Well, kinda. And what about this then? Muddle. Muddle cards. I think the damage is better. Yeah, the damage there. So consistency probably better for this guy. Just get more damage in. Get more damage in, can't go wrong with that. Yep, this one I'm going to go for consistency. Probably the same thing here, consistency. Oh, we don't have consistency. There's no consistency, so I guess we can go with focus, something like that. Wait a second, what's this +0 stun? Isn't this the same as a regular stun? This is huge too though, because the Spellweaver does AoEs all the time, right? So if you trigger an AoE, you could stun everybody, which has high impact. To burn or cold. What's this? Ah, right. A +2 cold card. Storm and Zenith. Okay, so all these elemental cards. Sure. Well, since this one is also mostly about damage, it's either we get the blind or stuns, or we just go for the focus. Because dealing more damage, these make a huge amount of sense for me. Also, the blind is huge because the impact of a stun at any point of time is undeniable. That and focus I think is good. We'll take blind first. Plus the impact of a stun, especially on an AoE, is pretty huge. Alright, so this guy hasn't leveled up yet, so he's got nothing. Okay, we unlocked something. There you go. Spell Hero Leisure's level 2. Rewards. Requests. Missive for the Spell Weaver from the Esther community asking for help investigating a disturbance in the magical equilibrium in the Eastern Forest. I'll mark it on your map. Okay. Roots rewards. An old friend has contacted the Brute with regards to a caravan guard mission he needs help with. Go check it out. Scoundrel. Woke up this morning and found a letter outside the front door. It's for the scoundrel and asked for a rendezvous in the forest. Can I not be the middleman in future, please? Right. Input point. Oh, that was it? Input point. Infuse one of each type of element. So what do we not infuse yet? Do not know. Doesn't tell you what you haven't infused yet. Kills 20 enemies with ranged attacks. Uses an ability. This is a negative condition 30 times. Alright. Muddled or poisoned? I need sun element. Ah, that's right. I don't have sun element stuff. I mean, I have one of them, I think. But it only happens if I use this. And I never use this because, you know, it's burn. Just for a 4-point heal. Maybe we should do it just to get the unlock. Yeah, it's definitely the sun. You're right, it's definitely a sun because this is hardest to use. We have nothing that uses that. And we passed up another card that gave us that, so the only way we can infuse that is if we played Freezing Novas. There's no space to fit it in though. Unless I drop the Impaling Eruption, the Freezing Nova. Because Freezing Nova works well with Ride the Wind anyway. But yeah, Impaling Eruption is quite good. Does a decent solid amount of damage. Usually great for door camping. Once you open a door, it's the greatest time to use this. Plus it's got movement of 4. It's really good stuff all around. But we'll try this just so we can, you know, unlock the quest. And then we can see what happens. Oh, you probably already know what happens, so yeah, then we can get what happens. Fated net. this is to unlock mercenaries, but it didn't. Oh, we have to unlock the story quest, which we did. Then you can go unlock more mercenaries, I guess. Alright, this game is actually pretty interesting. It's just really complicated and complex and really difficult to learn, but it does have its charm. It's very interesting. Just the complications make your brain explode, man. Alright, so I think I'm gonna call it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you had fun watching it. We are in 13.5 hours in. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. Hit the notification button so you don't miss an episode. We'll see you guys in the next stream. Thank you guys for watching. Bye bye and Merry Christmas. If you see this later, Happy New Year too. Take care.